Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I have done things. Oh, it got almost flying again. I have done Discord things. I have messed with OBS a bit. Might have seen a thing coming on screen. So my chat screen is a little bit bigger now. And well, I think we can just start. I'm already starting a bit later than I planned. I was like looking to start more than an hour ago. So we'd best get on it, because I also don't have all day to stream today. Yeah, this guy has been here like the whole time. I was kind of waiting for him to go away. He suddenly didn't. Let's just start. But yeah, I have a thing in this evening with some friends, so I can stay for maybe like 4 hours before I have to make dinner and then go hang out with them. So let's make most of this. As always, I am Fae'ret, this is Lorelei Tracht, and we need to talk to this person. Hi. Chica Tsunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Caliph Baldassian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and thou find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. So yeah, where are we going? Thomazine. Thomazine. Oh, I don't know how you pronounce that. Let's go to Aporia anyway. So yeah, I've got this outfit. I got this between streams. It's apparently the artifact armor of the dancer that you can just get from the vendor. Did I do it between streams? I'm not actually sure now. Maybe I did do it in the last stream. I did Tataru's card. Oh, there's Loki. He's with us today. For 6 more minutes. Incorrect place, it seems. Where am I? Am I in the incorrect place? Where the heck am I? Do I just need to... Oh yeah, first need to use the lift. I could have flown there. I can fly now. Could I last time? I don't think I could. Let's just walk this bit. I can't fly here anyway. Or even use my mount, I believe. Or maybe I can? Maybe I can use my mount. That running is pretty fast anyway. And I'm already there, so... Let's go talk to someone. Well, let's go talk to lots of people, I guess. Quest person. Oh, there you are. Oh man, so many people. I don't know who you are. Quack! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Yay. Bloop. Miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Loki, you're kind of super in the way of everyone. Come on. Go away. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture onto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there is no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that the earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is wisest course, but I can say all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful I certainly will. I suppose so. Man, so many people. It's troubling enough that brute's card left without a warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. Well, I'm kind of thankful because one less voice to do. What could possibly be more deserving of his intention at a time like this? Oh, he's going to come anyway. I have no idea what your voice is. It is no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Good stuff. Though us fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Yes. Mr. Kyle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in your favor, our favor. Small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Yes. So many. Why am I doing this? We were quite fortunate the Lobora's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but there's a technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magics, yes? Momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. The hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Khazad-Han. That's good to know. Also lots of text. And greed hasn't been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for her research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in etherological studies. But to abandon her work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with the ship ready to... well, by Loki, ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. That's good. Let's start here. So this is a ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. Oh, well, thanks. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Thank you. I do like seeing all these people. That even Wolfson and Lofvida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Thank you, Science, for not saying lots of things. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. I mean, it's not that many. It's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And Everilda, whoever you may be. And 2 of them are not really people. So maybe. Not Omega probably isn't really. Whatever. Let's move on. Let us hear what Father has to say. In a bit. What's going on? Down. Oh, right, it's the live stream. It's cool though. Anyway, they said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. What? It looks quite ready. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite a turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Quite so. No. Ah, dang. No! Misclick! No. No.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
You need to turn up the sound.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. if it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
There you are.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Good stuff.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
No. Let's get to it. Okay, it's you. Millions will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, for the star they love so dearly, you must be there. Same things. Saying the same things. Run on. Ragnarok. And thus does grandfather's legacy live on. It's a good name. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and start out for Ultima Thule. Mother, father, grandfather, we'll save the star and return home. Promise. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tampering. Changes come quickly to the star. Greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I am most grateful Wilson and Bravida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last. The Aethers and their people survive, that our champions return home, without exception. So the stage is set. We can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteon wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling our strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. That is the source of her power. We are ready for it. I'll have to remember to thank Totaru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loperit's technological know-how. So run along now, and do what it is your vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. It's the same. Same. Let's do you for a bit. That's all the same. Fair enough? Let's go. Oh, hey Shawnee. Welcome to the stream. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Just recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view the season in their entirety. I have a couple of hours. I'm excited. Yes! You're going on to the stars!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I hope so too, there.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Nope, I need to click those. They are the best. I love the Loperits.
It's incredible.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Very good.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we will be.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's
Exactly.
get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I get choices. I will do it.
Engage!
Engage!
Yeah, we actually do get to see the ship. That's good. That's something?
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Rejoice!
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
That's what I thought. Ah, yeah, shoot the launch. Maybe I should have gotten Alphino to do it. At least he would have actually said something. Yeah. I regret my choices now. But I wanted to do it.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All MSQs are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright! Let's go over some points of caution.
I mean, it is his thing, sure, but I am the warrior of light and darkness. I can have a moment sometimes.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
And people say I am a good talker, apparently. As the warrior of light.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Happen.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh, hey, Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Fae'ret. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Yeah, we don't really like ends, so, you know, no thank you.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control.
There is still happiness. But, you know,
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly.
It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Go thank it.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
That's nice.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Here we are in Ultima Thule, apparently.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, So long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Kind of dizzying. With the frame rate and
Is
everything.
this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Yeah, it's quite something, isn't it? The sky is pretty. Yeah. Apparently destroyed by different causes as well. It's on the side of the ship. Very large spire. What even happened to this place? Yeah, kind of imploded in kind of weird crystal formations exploding out of it. Giant broken star above us. This is cool though. Whee. What is this? Platforms. Maybe I'll find out later. Let's talk to people. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. I must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Tancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Is this living very said? I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. You know how dead it is? It's quite wrong. We're clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force. I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Where are you looking? I am here. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready the provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Tell you might, Elfinoak can find no sign of Thancred. Unfortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, still quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the power of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Okay. Let's go. Staying here, I guess. Don't hesitate to make most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help, but I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Good point. The power of the ship is like... there. Is the current? The north, 905 yalms. That's quite a lot of yalms. It looks like buildings and stuff on here. Dragon? There's a walking one. So there is still life on this planet. This used to be a structure of some sort. Just talk to Orion J without issues. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Partly, anyway. This just seems to be a clear bit of the body. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than faded memory Meteon yet led us to believe. Yes. What's this, I wonder? Who even knows? Does look very melty. Don't attack me. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? I see various stellar dragons. Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. I mean, there's literally stellar dragons. Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Let's go look around, I guess. Ooh, nothing structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, at least sometime in the distant past. The damage doesn't appear to have been inflicted deliberately. However, it caused the mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Have we? I'm sure we did. Don't attack me. Thank you. Hey, steady. You're up here. Oh, jeez. Floating things. Oh my. I haven't seen that one yet. That one looks like it just really imploded and is just gone. Yep, those really do look like buildings on this little shot of stuff. Man. Like a star graveyard. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light of the ship from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Tancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, it would seem like that. Life. Are you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Tancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Yep, there's stellar dragons. I apparently felt it too when I was near that thing. see. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Yeah? It's clearly there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Lorelei, a word before we join the others. Okay. Sure. Are you at? Why are you already there, though? The east. Well, that's something I really can't go to yet. Hello. Attack me. I do need to go past you. I'm going entirely the wrong way. Assistant. What happened to this stuff? No, don't attack me. You need to talk to Estinian. Here, get experience. Did I discover a place? Stop attacking me. I gave up. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sorma, and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Maybe. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. This is not a good voice. No, don't. What's this now? White style of dragons. Actual NPCs. Interesting. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteor herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Well, dragons. It is true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place. Meaning the others should see them as well. Well, they are seeing them.
dragons. Here!
Oh, this is voiced. And I'm going to quickly.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Fae'ret. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
I mean, we have already changed the nature of this place, though.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Yeah.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
And his soul is still out there. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. I understand now why the Loporits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Tancred's sacrifice. Oh, wait, you were Elfman, not Alizé, sorry. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe. I hope so. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? Emotions, my man. It's hard to believe Tancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. Yeah. Despite Meteon's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteor. Estinian, Lorelei, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Perhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteor said these dragons were shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. We will. Good luck to. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Hello, Silosk. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. For Lolo. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Let's get an etherite. Which is in water again. Stop doing that. I suppose this is fair. This place isn't supposed to exist anyway. It's still over here. Komnosk. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, no conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Northeast. And it's still way off. How big is this place? Big. Very big. Very fast. Thou would bids me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Or speak now, actually. Only watch and wait and end. But one side yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnor, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Where are we going? Over there somewhere. Where's this? Over there. The sky overlay. Oh, hello. Oh dear. Don't attack me. Somebody cheated? What are you doing here? This is also very sad. They let you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of the end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching tower, or was. I've seen similar on theirs. The gods almost kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Fae'ret said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell, the noxious fetus indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. The stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. All of them. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or of its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. We start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Two eggs that have just never hatched. me. Thank you. Oh, hello. Okay, man. Oh yeah, I'm dancing. Okay, I need to, like, things. Is there some things I need to evade at the start of combat? Wait, what? There is something new. Yeah, this is okay, I think. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. I guess. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some acts within Knoll were indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hadst slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for acquisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. Pure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerged abominations, we shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. Yeah, very dark quest. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I'm sensing that these quests are probably not going to get very much better until the very end. Given, you know, everything. Where are we supposed to go? Down there somewhere. Can I just teleport? You can just teleport. Everyone. Look, they'll have done something to help us devise a plan of action. A chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. I would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even it's no different from what they told J, it would have value. Maybe. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? I suppose I did. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Lorelei. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying onto another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us, and then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Tancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultimate Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteor herself, against whom Tancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Perhaps, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Maybe. They say I am pretty good at talking. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the Dragon Town. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. I assume that guy then? Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, over there. Okay. Let's go. Just a scorched bit of billy, I guess.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
There's a guy of heaven's word. Aye, our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left. Poor kind. The long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon On thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Misery or shame. Too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Fae'ret did.
Oh, Alphino.
Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
faster. It's completely different now. Another place I haven't seen before. I think it's this place. That place. Too many places. Gondega Octo. This sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Meteor and their sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. This always be the price paid for safe passage. I didn't know this place would claim Estinian too. No, it had to be done. It's by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow. The dragon's may ne'er again touch the sky. In this shade he bore shall soar free. Wind has stayed the fog that covered this island. The air no longer feels quite so stifling. But there, the wind. Oh, there. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. I should ride its flow and see where it leads. Okay. Let's go. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other Scion should arrive before long. Okay, this place has had me crying now. He did it. Found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end, what he believed was right. Still fighting, Alphino, just like Tancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, where we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter. Without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against darkness. Not less than an unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. Clothes paved, sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. Monsieur Stola and Elysée said, we must continue. Why does it change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Do the text first. What's this thing? If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can see quite well. That's good. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale. Still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might as well have overlooked this monolith. Sand everywhere. Not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. The life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Probably. Elysée. Do you suppose that is over there? Over where? You mean this? No, not this. Oh, you mean like this thing? I'm not sure. Oh, that's awful. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Okay. Go in. No! Why? Fine. Southeast. Unforeseen. Let's go this island then. Back at you. Other one. Okay. Southeast. Southeast tower then. Assume. Northwest. Yep. Let's talk to these ghosty things. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Okay then. Righto. And the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, not dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, but there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a lot. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure an efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans? In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desires for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay. But first, let's climb this tower. Loki summoned himself. It's quite a tower. Okay, the ether curved. Switch through here. Nice. Yeah, good. There you are. It's quite high. That's the next one. 6-1 to the northwest. I could do this thing first. Could do the things off screen. Off stream. Whee! Oh. Oh. Okay. That was unexpected. I want to jump off the tower, not just be off it. Dominion. Dominion. Oh yeah, I was supposed to turn up on sound. Completely forgot. Again. This down. For you it should have been fine since I turned up the volume. Stream. But it's very quiet for me. So. There we go. That's better. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me I have different definitions of the word abode. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the ERR, by and large, merely sleeping. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Probably because they contain ER. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Though your physical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. You have no desire to pursue our research, what is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspirations to a conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Let's go talk to some crystal domiciles, I guess. Tuning. Supposed to say it. Cast your thoughts towards a crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Okay, let's go with this one. Go get the right. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Okay. This meteorite looks different. What? Where we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? I don't know. This strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay. What's this? Oh dear. It's quite a bit deeper than I thought. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Why not? There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Good. Kofkuj languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. Wow, words. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Balak, Dudik, and Nenij. Hey. It has been too long, Kofkuj. I dare say Sadr 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Courage, have you already observed the requisite custom for these travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps you can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenij. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much? Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate a friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Thank you. Let's go. It's not very far. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourself of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since I was last awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Let's go feast on ether, I guess. They are very gracious hosts. Much more gracious than dragons. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I'm not entirely sure this is going to work the way you want it to. Beeps. Hello. That's neat. This is really nicely shaped, by the way. Like this square here, but it's also part of this square. And it's not a square; it's like a hexagon, pentagon. These shapes really flow nicely into each other. Anyway, we were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. Yet you each choose to stand exactly on one of these spots. Good for you. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Ea directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they said. But I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't likely to be the cause of their demise. Indeed. Oh, bit of lag there. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. That's good. Let's stand on this very same spot other people are standing on. Totally nothing weird is going to happen. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a while longer. Let's wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated emerald. Whatever appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Oh. I would have liked an ether bath. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Ah, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Yeah. Disgusting. For your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Think that our mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feasts, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of a conversation. If you will learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Shut up. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Ligia? Ligia. Let's call it Ligia. It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the EA are among them, as the presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Indeed. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the EA never felt the same frustration? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the EA. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such a tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless being before us. Whatever answers they found did not bring them happiness. Like a master, Stolas seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon our ears? A fundamental truth. We'll hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Sure thing. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Orianger's mind. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Lorelei, Grahatia, might it trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Yeah, sure. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Let's go. Oh, it's quite a distance away. Oh, that's where the ether cutter is, isn't it? To the north? Oh, okay. Another ether cone, I guess. Oh, there's one over here. Isn't there? Northwest. There we go. But northwest isn't where we're going. How much further is it now? 204. That's not very far. Let's just get it. Interesting pools of liquid. What's the thing? North. It is. Hello. of this place, so we can take a look at things around us. Okay, not that much below us. A shadowed star. What this is. This little shard is full of those things. Fascinating. Okay. Wellspring of regret. Okay, that's the name of the thing. What? Come on, that's just a corner, Loki. Jeez. Afraid of water, this bird. Spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amid the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it a spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, as denizens of the ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Well, Meteon specifically said she didn't find anyone alive in her report. So I guess the first one? I mean, this would make sense, but Meteon specifically said in her report that when she arrived at the stars, people were dead, so... yeah. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even if she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. Yeah. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this, in the place where you stand, Whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I will remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we are bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Okay. After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. I kind of half thought it was Y'shtola who would sacrifice herself to this place. But apparently not. Let's be off to Elegia. Let's go. Let's go this little space. There we go. Hey, it's you. You're going about as fast as I, and I'm needing to talk through dialogue and everything. Why are you so slow? Maybe you are discovering everything in ether currents and stuff. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the ear. They nodded sagely as something to that effect. Come, let us hear the ear's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me. Okay. Hello. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Your companion in front, the one called Y'shtola. She seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. Oh, you are here already? Your comrade said you would be late. It would seem your star too has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. I'm sure it'll be fine. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge. for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion.
Oh, sorry.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
The heat death of the universe.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
I guess it just turned after.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
On a path to the next place.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on. And we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Fae'ret. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
There's 4 of us. Oh, hey, look, feature quests. Only ether quests. I think there are ether quests here. Yeah, I suppose oblivion awaits us, like billions upon trillions upon uncountable years from now. But honestly, maybe as humanity, if we can survive that long, we can find a way around it. Rejuvenate energy somehow. I mean, even as stars die, there's still a lot of energies locked into black holes that we may utilize. And even after black holes die, maybe we can by that time create energy somehow. Maybe the heat death of the universe isn't the end of us, if we manage to survive that long. Or maybe it is, or maybe we will die in the next 100 years because of some reason. You know, anything can happen. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Lorelei. No, you're not. But you're fine enough, I guess. I guess that our quest doesn't end here. Victory, something's lost. Grautia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Exactly. There's always hope that you can somehow in the future find a way to go beyond the heat death of the universe, or anything, really. You can always hold on to hope. Then let us make for where that light show. Ishtola and Orion J have opened the way for us. So, yeah, that is absolutely the point. Should never just give up. Let's go to this place. I'm very close to it. Where's the next ether current? To the northeast. Oh, well, might as well do that too then. Don't attack me. That's right next to this guy. What? Oh, hello. No, don't attack me. Stop. Go away. Oh, you're not attacking me, actually. I'm walking right into another one, am I? Go away. Thank you. Okay, no one attack me. Dang it. You're attacking me. Specifically ask you not to. I am attacked by another one. Oh, my corporeal form is mine. I shall not have it. Oh. No, go away. You cannot have my form. Okay. That's the next one. To the west. What? That wasn't an Aetheryte. Oh. Get that one later, I guess. Here's my chance. What is this? No, stop. Go away. You cannot have my flesh. My flesh is mine. Thank you. Some manner of VR device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Loki. Thank you. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Let's see. Portal of Wisdom. I will travel through the portal. And here we are on those platforms that I saw around. Oh, that's my destination. Hello. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also try to get a lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Okay. Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing, I mislike the looks of this terrain. Knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. Okay, good luck. Hello. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Sure thing. This looks a lot like Mega stuff. Very close. Let's get this. There it is. Oh, there's a beta in the way. No, not haha. Go away. Go away. Oh, haha. To the southeast again. Yeah, okay, that's for later then. Let's go to my destination thing. No, stop. Long enough. Stop attacking me. That's good. There's not really combat music in this place, I noticed. Just the same vaguely sad song. I see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem to incline to non-violent intercourse. Purple destination, so probably not indeed. Hello. What the heck are you? Okay. Oh. Like, now. Rough it looks on the map too. Oh, hello, it's someone. Additional entity detected. Look, Lorelei. Machines here do not appear hostile. See if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. This unknown life forms detected. Signing generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alpha Torn, which was the place that attacked the dragons. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? What the heck was that sound? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Not with these, certainly. What's going on over there? I thought I saw something pulse. Damn. There's yet another thing. So many things. Just keeps being new ones. That's Dragon Place? Yeah, should be. Anyway, who I'm supposed to talk to? Okay, there they are. Oh, hello. Lots of people here. Measuring combat capability. Results negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. That sucks. You suck. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay. Where's the other one? There you are. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Why are you red? What? Why? Eat. Get another eat, right? Why are you red? Oh, I need to be level 90 now. So I guess this is as much as experience I can get for Dancer. I guess you're Dragoon now. Hello. I'm still wearing this. Can I apply glamour plates here? There we go. I was trying to level. But it was not enough apparently. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I was kind of hoping to get another class at level 90 before this happened, but, you know, this is fine. I can end it as Dragoon. It really only seems right. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves to conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. What's happening over here? In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Iligia, so that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. Your voices are entirely too similar. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Sure. And all this experience I am now not getting. Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Oh, it doesn't even give experience. That's fine then, I guess. I mean, can't give experience because you have to be level 90, which is the max level, I guess. So, yeah. Go ahead to yes, ready to set forth. So, does it start giving experience when we get the next expansion? I would assume so. Interesting how that works. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely distinct as it seems. Let's watch your step as we make our way. Nope? Oh. No? Didn't? Then I must not have paid attention in, like, the level 80 quests when I did them. Did they also not give experience? Maybe not. You know, the patch quests give experience. Way less than the usual MSQ quests do. I guess I didn't pay enough attention to the level 50, 60, oh, ether code. 70 and 80 quests, then. Two more feature quests for these ether codes. Which I assume means that this is the last place we're going to be. To the southwest. You know what? It's still very close. Anything within like 200 yards is very close. Delta, which is apparently comprised of 3 things. Let's see the gun. South. Don't attack me. There it is. No, don't attack me. You're going to attack me. Yes, you are. You are too close to the ether current. Ignore. Oh, I am Dragoon now. What does this work again? Earlier misclick. Yeah, it's like the patch quests are like nothing. When you're trying to level and doing MSQ, it's like you can't. Okay, hope they didn't like this. Oh, and there's yet another ether current. Convenient. There was a viewpoint there that I can get. Don't attack me. You're attacking me. Fair enough. Get Diverdon. Then. I mean, I suppose. But honestly, with the experience you get in regular MSQ, you're also already way over leveled. I mean, I'm... Oh, wait, this is not a clickable thing, this is a lookout thing. Stigma 1. Prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Stracon Deca Hexi. Originally hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1, catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulting in its currently assigned designation. I mean, sure, yeah, with XP boosts. But still, I have a character on Omega now that is like just past Titan, I believe. And she's already level 50. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken, activate. Password. Nope, I tried. The globe suggests it's still operational. How are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I would care to take a look at it. You tried touching, smacking and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No lock, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Okay. I have custom-made a Mega Jammer. But no, have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Running away to be at a safe distance.
It worked!
Hello.
Communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Though I never encountered Omega myself, I'm Conceiving the means to send the crystal tower to the first, we borrowed much from its mastery of the rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Maker's miniature likeness has also survived to the future, a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Let's focus our search on the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Okay. As you came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Come on, follow me. Okay. I'm starting to like this guy. He's like my quest buddy. Yeah, vantage point is over there. I don't have thing anymore that makes me run faster. Because now I'm a dragoon. Actually attacking me. That's the thing. Oh man, do I actually need to fight you? Yep, apparently so. Oh no, don't. This way. Destroyed easily enough. At least. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Indeed. Yes, Alizé. Let's begin observing the Omicrons. They aren't supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an Omicron and examine with the left click. Okay. You seem to be standing by just fine. You're very standby-ish. Doing things. Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? There, my dude. There he goes. Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Guns here, by the way. 212 to the east. Wait, didn't I get that one? Don't attack me. What did I say? Guess I didn't get that one. Tag me. Thank you. Cool. Are there still any? Nope. Yeah, lead. Let's go look at this edge. Yeah, just shards of a shattered world. That's interesting though. Why is that platform so askew? Oh, hey, it's the place with the buildings. I assume I need to fly for this. Maybe this is the next part we're going to? Maybe. Oh, let's move on. It is, kind of, yeah. I mean, the sky in general is really beautiful. Okay, well, just a... What's this? It seems interesting. So, it's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Shouldn't we alert Delphino and Alize? Well, let's go into the portal, I guess. Oh dear. Okay. What's next? Attack me. Must be at Omicron. The Tree of Life. Interesting. So what's over here then? Just platform, I guess. Hello. Yeah, the colors are really mesmerizing. Like the flow of them. Is that yet another thing that exploded? I hadn't noted before. Yeah, it looks like it. What is your query? Oh, hey. Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, or not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Yup. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Lorelei, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Sure. I mean, you're not here so you can be in a story, but I'm pretty sure you would be. Why wouldn't you be? But this is also very true. This is just kind of rude. But you're not here so you can be in a story. Forgive me. Let there be no doubt that fame and glory could not be further from my mind. And yet, I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath of yours. Oh. Well, we had best get on with our task. Fanboy. Taking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Something not found? What is this? I don't know. Oh no, what are we doing? Well, Tia is ready to take the next step. Hello, world. You should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Just teleport there. Okay, this is totally a place I have to fly to, I guess. Oh, there's a cloud portal here. Oh wait, no, that's how I got here from here. Thing. There you are. I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Ah, says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business, as usual at the outpost. But enough about that. Tell us you learned something more useful. Well, there was a tree, and the Omicron was very interested in it, I guess. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invaded other stars and enhanced themselves using the spoils of the conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it will not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to poke further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Alize? I have an idea. You're sliding on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, it could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Lorelei, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This'll work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this dark-plagued Omicron. No, no, thank you. There. Well, it's gonna sting a bit. No, it isn't apparently. Never mind then. Stop it! Go away. Go away. Go away. Stop attacking me. No! Dang it. We need to run away from you. Fine, whatever. It is you again. What is your query? You were the one who was observing the tree, were you not? Full glad I might find you again. I have a question for you see, about the device which sustains this tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast a spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with left click. I mean, what? Yeah, that's pretty weird. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, a comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Okay. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. Not as amiss with the other Omicrons, we dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. Little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. Please do, Omicron. I have run out of tea, but since the stream is only like half an hour longer,
As you have surmised,
I can deal with that.
I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own. and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted.
Maybe because there was no optimal path.
It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Okay.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
I wonder what
First,
if you say the other thing.
I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
It will.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
Shadow brings music.
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
Crystalline bridge. Makes sense. Crystalline path. He has paved it for us. We leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet them, I'll give them such a flick, and they'll be just as tough. All of them. Fools. They do it so we have a path forward. Against the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there's a newfound determination. The crystalline path. God has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. Our friends, all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Okay, watch ahead. Quickly check this too. All the gemstones. Venomous crystal. Don't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Look, Lorelei, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us through, it must. It must. The lament portal. Ancient portal? Look up, Lorelei. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. That's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Oh, hello. Oh. Here's where the path begins. Descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. And they are now accompanying me with everything that entails. Cool. Oh my, that's quite a few things. scout the road ahead. Stoller and Urianger would trade opinions with on esoteric subjects. I would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Cassini would be at the rear, hard yet present. While you would come and go, wherever you are needed. Together we would travel. I can hear my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? I mean, they have to. Two separate paths here. Kind of follow. Are the ether cones here? Nope. Once again, 37. Honey. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, think that they all could have birthed civilizations. Think that everything they built has gone to dust, that people's lost to despair. The stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. Yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, you and Alizé besides me, there's nothing I fear. Ocean so vast I cannot cross. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth, death, whence we came and where we'll return, a field from which there is no escape. Quite. This next one. This way. That's probably the last quest we do, by the way. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. But Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, go about my day, believed as the fragments of that other life fade away. That would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. In fact, they are mine. They are me. Right. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush on duty. Across an impossible distance to stand where we are now, we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. While we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. And yet, no matter how hard I push myself, we always seem to lose people, don't we? Yeah, I don't really have much time left. Got role-playing stuff with some friends in, well, 1 hour and 15 minutes. I need to eat dinner in between. So, yeah. It'll be very annoying, by the way, to get back to this in the next stream, though. I'll do it. Oh, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. Maybe me to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. What we achieved, and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for, dying for, as they did. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, you know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, forgive me if I wish for it all the same. For you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, once I want to be the one to help you. Lizzie, help me plenty. And thanks. The necropolis, okay. Yeah. What the heck is this sound? Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Is it our world at the final days? Before it, shattered? This is almost. Normal? It is not unlike many cities you know, but it's deathly quiet. Perhaps the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There's simply no one here. Is it Meteon? It is Meteon. Meteon! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you only end up turning back. They really used that close-up shot really efficiently. It's really creepy. Oh, and that's apparently the end of this quest, so yeah. If what Meteon says is true, what are we supposed to do? Hey, Meteon. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a dropper from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. there's no one here, then neither should there be motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? What riddle indeed? But, as I said, it is a riddle we'll have to find out next time. I'm not going to accept the next quest. I'm going to talk with Elfinor real quick. One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. We will, eventually. Maybe next Tuesday. I should have time then. And I really do want to finish this now. I want to see how this ends. This whole thing. I know I'm close. Esther's messaging me on Discord. But I have RP in an hour. And I can't not go there. Even though I kind of want to now, but I shouldn't. We've planned this like a month in advance, so it is hard to stop. I mean, I want to continue, but I literally can't. I would if I had nothing else planned today, but I do, so. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream here and continue it pretty much as soon as I can, which probably will be Tuesday. Because Monday, tomorrow, I also have RP with friends that I need to go to. So yeah, Tuesday after work, I should have free time. And then we will continue this and possibly end this. Wednesday is also a free day, so I can go on as long as I need to. So yeah, that's it for this stream. So, as always, I have been Fae'ret, this has been Lorelei Dracht, and I will see you next time, hopefully Tuesday. Goodbye, everyone. Also, music stopped entirely. This is kind of creepy. Everything about this is creepy. Anyway, goodbye.